Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Yeah, so, yeah, this week, it has been an interesting week. Another thing came up. Yeah, I won't get into that, but, um, no, but yeah, the reason why I couldn't do the photo stream, during the week, yeah, would have been appropriate to do a stream, uh, during that week, and then also the I mentioned I had ordered some books, some of my books, so that way I could get the book giveaway started, and um, well, they all came to well, not all of them. There's still one that's supposed to come next week, but three of the packages came this week, so yeah, I had to be available to be able to accept those packages, and then, like I said, there was another thing. Won't get into it, but yeah, it wouldn't have been appropriate to stream until today. Yeah, I'll be but yeah, as I mentioned at the end of the stream last Friday, I'll be editing the photos from Spruce Meadows. So we'll get into the editing of the photos that I took at Spruce Meadows, and it was a really fun time there. Yeah, really nice lights. Hey, Soccer, how are you doing? Thanks for coming in. How's your day going? Yeah, you haven't missed anything. I just started. Yeah, and I just I'm pulling up the first photo here. Alright, so yeah, this is so with Spruce Meadows, the Christmas I went on the final day that the Christmas lights were available because or I went on the final day that the Christmas lights were there because that was the only day I had available, and it took me 45 minutes to get to the exit, and then the lineup of cars was so long that it took another. Okay, okay, I appreciate that. That's good to hear you're doing well. Yeah, as I was saying, the lineup of cars was so long, it took another 45 minutes just to get to the parking lot. Now with Spruce Meadows, they had two ways you could see the lights. You could either drive through the grounds and see the lights from your car, or you could go into their parking lot and just walk around the grounds. And I chose to I chose to park my car and walk around the grounds, uh, and that's why I took my camera as well, because yeah, these lights they were so nice that yeah, seeing it from a car it wouldn't have done it justice. So you had to see them up close. Uh, but yeah, this set of lights here, the way these Christmas trees were, um, this set of lights here, the way these Christmas trees were, um, let me just check to see if raw file looks better in Luminar. Yeah, that looked so cool. Like that was just right at the entranceway after you got out of the parking lot. Um, okay, yeah, so might just edit that Luminar here. See, and this is actually how it looked. The lights, and as you can see, really nice colors that they had. Uh, and these are just the trees. There were a lot more displays there than just the trees here. And this is just at the entrance um, after you get out of the parking lot there. The I don't think they had the. Oh, no, you could get through the little sign. If you were here when I edited the photos from Spruce Meadows that I took in October, like you would see that they had that entranceway type thing, but they didn't decorate that either of those on either side of the of that little street there for the two parking lots. They didn't decorate either of those for yeah, they didn't decorate either of those in lights. Yeah, they have the trees here, and as you saw, I just uh, straightened it out a bit. Um, Right. And we'll, we don't need to do any transform. We can definitely do the auto defringe and fixing any distortions. And we'll do the light here. That'll make it too bright. Do that with the exposure for now. Just darken it a bit. Contrast a little bit. Turn down those highlights a little bit. Shadows. I'll increase the shadows. As you can see, those lights really illuminated the pathways there. And I don't know if you'll see this, but you can kind of make it out. You can see, I'll just zoom in here. As you can see, they had pylons set up, how they set it up here. And you can actually tell in a way, because there's a car over there. And then the people who wanted to walk around the grounds had to go on this side of the pylon. So the cars had to be on the right side of the pylons. The people had to be on the left side of the pylons. That's how they set up the pathways. Okay, so now the whites. Get down a bit. On those blacks a bit. And with the color, how does it look with flash? Let's see. Flash. Yeah, okay, flash does work here. It'll increase the saturation. It'll increase the violence. Or not the violence, we'll increase the vibrance. We'll increase the vibrance. It's like, yeah, there's no slider that's called violence. Yeah, we'll increase the vibrance there. Yeah. Yeah, we'll increase the vibrance. And with the noise, we'll get rid of the noise, because again, I had to shoot at ISO, yeah, because again, I had to shoot at ISO 3200 here, so that way it would be a little bit more sensitive to the light. Right, and then if you look up close, you can see the difference with how light looks. So difference here. Actually, flash. The flash kind of is away from the looks of those lights. The flash white balance takes away from the look of those lights. If you look at it, again. So we'll have to fix that. Yeah, shot looks okay. So we'll reset up. Reset the crop. Maybe a little. That looks a lot better. Take a look before we move on. Hold on, how did it look before? Just to get an idea. Okay, maybe flash white balance would have worked here after all. Let's see what tungsten does. Nope. Fluorescent. Actually, fluorescent might work well. Hold on. Let's see, flash. That. It's a little too purple though. Those lights a little too purple. Crescent. Flash do. Might have to do HSL then. Denoise here. That's oh. Turn on that sharpness a bit, so in that way. See. Oh, if you right click, you can revert to original if you need to. Let's remove. And a way to revert to original. Error preview. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. Alright. Alright. We'll see how it looks after all the other edits. We need to do any sharpening. I was at 1/50th. Looks pretty sharp as it is, so we don't have to do any sharpening. Now, first, let's see what okay, so we'll move a little bit of the color cast. Saturation here. See what happens when we remove some purple. Magenta. Let's see what here. Bring out the purples a bit. And with that, with the magentas. Let's see the hue shift. Okay, that's do a little hue shift there with the purples. Now that looks a little better. All right, and we'll do a little extra structured and boost it up. Add a little, get a little more detail out of those trees, and yeah, we'll mask it. Yes, we'll mask it so that way it's just on the lights. Okay. And we'll add a little extra detail now. A little extra, we don't have to go too much because when you go too much, add a little extra here. And we don't want, yeah, no. Oh, see, happens Just curious about what happens when we do this. I'm just playing around with this thing here. What do we do any? Okay, so that's inner glow. Let's see what happens when we do the. Or no. I won't. Okay, so we'll get rid of that one. I'm just playing around with this. Oh. Yeah, okay, so there is a little subtlety with that. What I was oh, okay. A little extra brightness there. Want to cool down the glow a bit. It looks very subtle effect there, but you can see it adds a little extra glow there. Magic light, ah yes. Magic light. Oh, okay, so that's what it does. Well, yeah, I don't think that's what we want. Or where the clicking one was. It was neon glow. Oh. Oh, neon? Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what the neon does. Okay, and then if you want to change the color like that, fine object. Oh, okay, so that's what it does. Right? Okay, I see. Just have to draw it on. Okay. Not bad. Okay, yeah, we don't have to really do anything else. So, a little extra brilliance there. Wanted to cool that down because warming it makes the lights not be the color they're supposed to be. And color contrast. Bit. The hue. Do that a little bit. And with the warm colors. Do that. We don't need to do anything with the color balance there. Alright, so we will export that. And we'll, I think I have 3 pictures that I taken there of let's export it properly. Select that folder. And we'll export that. And the next one we'll try on one photo raw, and like I said, I have 3 of these, so you can see the difference in how we can get the same effect here. And there's this one. Okay. Now we'll do the lens correction here. Yeah. Right. So is that 1/40th? There's no noise here. Does do a good job with the noise there. A little bit. Sharpening. I'm going to apply that. This is just to accept the edits. Now one thing that is different about nighttime shooting is, like I said at the beginning, you have to increase the ISO in order to increase the sensitivity, so that way light can actually get into the lens. You have to increase the aperture, shutter speeds. Sometimes it just doesn't work with getting a faster shutter speed, because faster the shutter speed, the less light that gets in. So here, exposure, turn on the contrast. Oh, okay, turning down the highlights gets the same effect, because you turn them up, as you can see, turns the blue lights into pink. So we want to turn down that. And in terms of the midtones, we'll turn that down. And the shadows. Increase the whites, as you can see, it turns it into pink lights. Turn on those blacks. We'll on the haze a little bit. Definitely daylight is not what you want. Just some flash. Those will do the trick. So that's see how it looks. See how it looks. Color. Yeah, okay. So here flash can work. As you can see, there's the cars going in. Okay. Saturation a bit. Vibrance a bit. Now, see what kind of color balance we can get in here. Highlights, shadows, that vivid warm. Shadows might be the type that we want. Not cross processing. Color adjustment. Not color adjustment, that just want. Color enhancer, yeah, that might be it. Okay, we'll purify the highlights, see what kind of gives. Doesn't really do anything. Cooler might be the way to go. Let's see. A little bit of sharpening, not a high pass. High pass sharpening. Then the dynamic contrast in on one photo raw. It's not contrast per se, just enhances the detail. Yeah, we don't have to do too much in here. A little bit, not too much there. You see how subtle it is? Okay. So there's your difference with editing in same type of photo in on one photo raw versus what is it? Editing in on one photo raw versus editing in Luminar. And this one, I had to get one more of it as I was walking, just because of how cool these lights looked. Okay, so we'll start off with the lens correction to straighten it out. Maybe a little sharpening, or actually no, I just have to do the dynamic contrast and the no noise. This works out a lot better compared to this no noise AI. This actually works out a lot better compared to the traditional noise removal. So with that done, then look at the tone and color. We'll zoom out, exposure a little bit. Oh no, we want to increase the contrast. Highlights, if we turn it up, as you can see, these lights, they're actually blue and they get turned pink. Where's the cropping we have to do? Straighten it out a little bit. Okay. Midtones we can turn down. Shadows we can turn down. Again, the whites we want to turn down because as you can see when you raise them, they turn blue lights pink. Right? On just a bit. Blacks, we'll turn it down. This probably hash. Highlights a bit. We don't want to turn the lights. We want to turn the highlights up a little bit more so that way we can actually see those lights and yeah. And use the saturation, vibrance, and then switch these effects here. Color enhancer. Color might be the way to go. Okay. We'll do vivid cool there. And the temperature was close to -10 when I went to Spruce Meadows, and as you can see, it wasn't snowing while I was there. Yeah, it started snowing uh, as I was heading home. I had to get off the ring road and take some alternate roads in order to get home. So yeah. So I don't think sharpening here. But we can try it again and just see. We'll turn that down a little bit. or a lot, I guess. Okay, finally just enhance the detail a little bit. See, detail just a bit. Right now, oh, this one, yeah, this actually, if you were here, when I had edited the photos from October, um, from Spruce Meadows, you'll remember I took a picture of something that, well, it wasn't lighted up, but it was something that looked like this on a lamppost. This is what it is. This is what it looks like at night, all lit up. And honestly, I wonder if I might to improve um, in Luminar here. 1/100, so yeah, I don't think any sharpening will be needed. Nope, some noise removal. But yes, this is what that thing on the lamppost, that horse thing on the lamppost looks like. And yeah, this, it already set up the lights in October. Yeah, and as I was mentioning about the entranceway um, that they have on both sides, there it is in the background, and as you can see, it's not decorated. So just the exposure a bit for the contrast. So highlights can do that. And on the shadows, um, here we can increase the whites to really brighten it up. And turn that down. Well, flash is the right white balance here. Okay, we'll do that, and all we have to do is some noise removal. So we'll do this noise removal here. As you can see, the noise has been removed. Little extra structure, not too much, because as you can see, shows everything in the background. I'm going to do that. Just remove a little bit of the color cast, just a bit. See if we can increase the glow. See, glow here. Oh, it does make a little bit of a difference, as you can tell. Oh, go into the edits. This. And to see how that looks. Oh, well, yeah, that makes it look like a neon sign. And that's not what we're going for. Okay. Not what we're going for. Oh, wow. That would really make it look like a neon sign, wouldn't it? Sparkle. Okay, I have to see what this looks like. To see what the sparkles look like. Like, I just have to. Huh. Uh, okay, so that's what that looks like. Yeah, not quite the effect that we're looking for. Let's see, magic light. Oh, okay, I see what it does, because if you noticed, magic light makes all these other lights, they sparkle like that. Um, wait, oh, okay. Let's undo the whole thing. I see what it does. It adds something like that. Okay, I see, I see, I see. Okay, I want to delete them. I see. Okay. That's what magic light does. Okay. It's not quite what I'm looking for anyway. Okay, so let's the color harmony here. Take away the brilliance, as you can tell. We go all the way, it looks like that. That's a little bit. Warm it up. More contrast. Like this. Warm colors. Just a bit. This. Yeah. Alright, so we'll move to the next one then. Yeah, it was almost 4. Yeah, it was 4 weeks ago tomorrow that I went to see these Christmas lights here, and yeah, it was really nice. Okay, this is like, remember I was talking about how there was how there's this road that you there's this road that you have to take in order to get to the parking lots. This is what it is, and this is how they decorated it. As you can see, nice festive red and green there. Yeah. And it does look like this will need some sharpening. Oh, Venom Visions, thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Hope your day is going well. And as you can see, nicely decorated. Um, and the only parking lot that was open for these Christmas lights were here. Let's see. That's the so what you had to do if you wanted to if you wanted to just drive in your car to see the Christmas lights, you just went straight that way. But if you wanted to see the Christmas lights up close and walk around the grounds, you gotta take the U-turn around the circle here, or then the entrance to the parking lot was somewhere over there. Alright, so we'll do the lens correction. At 34 millimeters. Oh, we want to try and straighten this out a bit. That. Okay. Then we'll noise here. And enhance it a bit. Alright, we'll be doing more sharpening. See, that did a pretty good job sharpening it already. But we'll be doing more then. Alright. Now, we'll, exposure. And when you put the exposure, you can still see all the lights, as you can tell. When you go, oh, that's what happens when you put it up too high. Don't really have to do it that much. Increase exposure a little bit. Contrast. Ooh. That makes the lights too bright. We'll try to do that. We'll turn on the shadows. Yeah, we want to turn on the whites there. Blacks. Okay. Structure a little bit. On the haze. Right. And flash for the white balance is a good idea here. Now, do that with the saturation and the vibrance. First, we'll improve the sharpening. Sharpen mask. Which one would sharpen it the best? That makes it brighter, that makes it darker. Okay. Sharpness here. Well, we can do like this. Sharpening. Let's make it a little sharper. Yeah, it does make it a little sharper. Yeah. Okay, and then we will do that. That actually need to edit. I don't know. Do this. That might help improve the sharpening a bit. Might have to do a tone enhancer just to turn down the lights a bit. I'll have to turn on the lights. Compression do. Oh, that's what it does. He's gonna do too much there. See, it's already a lot sharper compared to before. Okay, now color enhancer. Purify highlights for that. Balance. Do warm shadows. I think we did everything we needed to. Look at it. Definitely looks a lot sharper and a lot better compared to before. Right, so let's export that. We'll move on to the next one. And oh, okay, these are the, I don't really want to say pavilions, but tents that they had set up there, the main plaza, or as you head to the main plaza. And inside these tents, they had various types of decorations. Like each tent had a different decoration. This one, I know there were Christmas trees in there. I don't know if that's a reflection off the glass. This one, oh, yes, this display off to the left side here, that I couldn't take until later on because, well, when I first got to Spruce Meadows, started walking into the main area, um, there was a long lineup. I think we'll be able to get there. So I just moved on, and yeah, so this one has Christmas trees, maybe some presents in there? I'm not sure. But anyway, yeah, and there was actually a lineup even when I went back, because I took a picture as I was leaving the grounds of this display here, but there was still a lineup, but the lineup on the when I was heading towards the main plaza was longer than the lineup as I was heading back to my car. Um, yeah. Okay. And we don't have to do any transform because this was the angle that I took it at, this picture. But yeah, you can. Not sure if there's a TV, if that's a reflection off. It might be a reflection off the glass. Yeah, it might be because yeah, that wasn't there. But inside, as you can see, a tree, maybe some presents that they had set up. Um. So okay, I think that's. We don't have to do anything else here. Well, maybe a little enhancement. We'll do more if we need to. And one thing that is different with Spruce Meadows lights compared to um, the Lions Festival of Lights is the Spruce Meadows lights wasn't just Christmas lights. There were a bunch of lighted displays, as you can kind of tell. There were, like I said, these pavilions. They also had a little cafe there where you could order hot chocolate, some food. I got myself a hot chocolate and a cookie. Yeah, the cookie was a chocolate chip cookie. And the cookie I saved for home, hot chocolate I had there. The hot chocolate was really nice, and it also warmed me up, because like I said, it was close to -10 while I was here. Down the exposure a little bit. Contrast just a tad. turn on the highlights, it doesn't really do that. Turn on the highlights a little bit. Midtones a little bit. The shadows a little bit. Whites, no, that we have to turn down. The blacks. Let's restructure. These a little bit. Okay. Best shot. It really warms it up. Yeah. We'll do flash there for the white balance. Now again, just like with the Lions Festival of Lights, yeah. Now, and just like the Lions Festival of Lights, I didn't use flash here. Part of it was because there were a lot of people there, but also the big reason, just like Lions Festival of Lights, just like any lights display, it's because flash will completely wash out the lights. The flash can be so powerful that it completely washes out the lights, completely overpowers the actual lights, and then on top of that, we have these displays that are lighted up. Use flash, and whether internal flash or external flash, and yeah, it completely wipes out all the lights. It washes it out, and you can't see it, or changes the color in such a way that it's not what it was supposed to be. So yeah, something like this, yeah, I didn't use flash with. Right, let's see. Here's the vibrance here. Right, and then the color enhancer. Oh, didn't want that. We'll choose Purify Shadows. Oh, you want to do that with the opacity there. Color adjustment. Oh. But color balance. Shadow. Yeah, Vivid Cool is the way to is the right one. Just sharpening. So yeah, high pass might be the better one, and that's the one. Check. Oh, that's already on there. Okay. Finally, just to increase the detail. Oh, that's a little too sharp. Down that. We'll do that. Okay, let's see. Anything else? Nope. No other adjustments are needed. Alright. And this is the next pavilion. Inside, as you can see, a nutcracker. The Eiffel Tower. The Eiffel Tower, a Christmas tree, I think, is in there. Yeah, really nice way that they had in these pavilions here. Really straight. That for lens correction. Then, see, that's what it does with that. And if we need to do any more sharpening, we can. Right. Then we go into the adjustments. Turn on the exposure a bit. Contrast. Oh, let me just check something in here. Let's see. Okay, so kind of turn on the highlights there. So we'll remove there. Right, and then the midtones. Increase those. On the shadows. As you can see, sometimes they had some nice lighting effects in there. As you can see, they had really nice lighting effects inside each of these pavilions or tents. Okay, so increase the structure a bit. These a little bit. It's something that he does that. So flash for the white balance. Might have to do a little bit of take away the saturation. Vibrance is what we need, but we'll so color adjustment. Yeah, this is what we want. Now for those blues, we'll down the saturation. I want it to be completely purple. Hold on. That's not quite what it is because it was nicely lit in there. Okay, purples. I'll turn on the saturation a little bit for the purples. Like that. Magentas. That. And okay. Let's see. That's what it looked like originally. It looks like now. Okay. Look like that. Let me just do another little color adjustment. This time, just these snowflakes here. maybe invert mask. Saturate it a bit. Just a little bit blues and the purples. Saturate the purples a bit. Brightness of the purples. Magentas. Okay. Wait. Color. Okay. Hold on. See? Oh, okay. That's what it does. Hold on. Okay, so look at that. Let's see. It look like before. Okay, let's try the color adjustment again. This time, if we can show the mask. That. Invert the mask. Oh. Mask, yeah. Okay, like this. Oh, okay. Just like that. Like this, and sometimes this is where it gets very tricky. Mask. Okay. Show the mask now. Let's see what happens. That's not what we want. Okay, let's see. Looks like that. Okay, yeah, I guess. Not cross process. Color enhancer. Warmer. Yeah, we'll do warmer. Just check something in here. Um, okay. Okay, we may. It might be a good idea to try it out in Luminar. See how that works out. Okay. Push it a little bit. Contrast. Highlights. There we'll have to increase the highlights a little bit. Shadows a little bit decrease. Let's increase the whites a little bit, I think. Yeah. And the blacks a bit, and then that white flash. Flash, no. Shade. Shade seems to work out better. Yeah. Saturation, increase that a little bit. Increase the vibrance a bit, and now we'll use that noiseless AI filter that they have here. It's taking at 1/40th of a second, so probably some sharpening will be needed. Yeah, at least the noise got removed. Let's try denoising in there. Now, do some sharpening here. If the sharpening doesn't take too long. Okay, so the sharpening is done. Let's see. Okay, so it does look pretty sharp there. Okay, add a little extra structure. Don't need it to look like that all the way. Now, we don't have to do any masking. Color. Let's check. Oh. Just to make sure I did saturation vibrance here. Okay, I did. Hold on. That again. And that'll take however long it's supposed to take. Right, and now add the extra structure here. That's right here. Boost it. Color. The color cast a little bit. And blue. Saturate the blues a bit. Or the purples. Just a bit. Okay. Magentas. Saturate the magentas a little bit. Up the magentas. Brighten it up a little bit. Brighten up the blues. Okay. That shows the hue. There. Pulse. That way. That way. Magentas. More like that. Okay. And we'll add a little extra detail here. Open it up a little bit more. Okay. Now some glow, maybe. Don't really need to. Just see the order effect. Let's see. So, yeah. Bring this a little bit. Like this did. So now color harmony. It's just a bit. Warm it up some more. Color contrast. Like that. More colors. That with the colors. Alright, so now we'll move on to the next one. Okay. Now, what's the next one? Oh, this was a different pavilion, as you can see. A more British themed one, as you can tell by the British flag and by the palace guard here. And we're gonna try again to straighten it out. Okay, that's better. Okay. We'll apply that. As you can see, the glass has a reflection of a Christmas tree that was decorated there. Right? now. Turn the exposure a bit. Let me just see something. Okay. Oh. Down the highlights. Down. Turn it down a little bit. Down the midtones a bit. Down the shadows a little bit. Turn on the whites. Turn on the blacks there. Okay, let's restructure there. The haze. So we'll do flash for the white balance, add a little extra saturation, a little extra vibrance. I'll try color balance here. Yeah, I don't think color balance is going to work here. Color adjustment, maybe? Let's turn on the magentas, perhaps? This. Yes, we turn down the highlights. I guess this isn't. Let's see here. No. Reduce color is not going to do that. Sure. Okay, so this won't work. Well, definitely sharpening is going to be needed. The high pass is okay. Hold on. Wait, hold on, let me try that in Luminar. What happens if, and sometimes you find yourself having to do this, adjusting various software, just because one software isn't working out, or software isn't the adjustments that you wanted to make. Like that. Right. And see. For a bit. Just a bit. And the highlights a bit. And the shadows. White. Yeah, this might work out better. Yeah, so that's what Flash shows. Yeah, okay, so we'll do this. So we'll saturation a little bit, the vibrance a little bit. Yeah, we want to get rid of the noise. And you can see that the really denoised. Then we'll do some sharpening. Okay, and it looks like it's a lot sharper now. Um, okay, so the next thing we do, we'll have to do remove the color cast entirely. So we'll remove the color cast a bit. Then, we can see if this color filter might help. Let's see. Maybe we'll be able to do something here. Okay. Let's see. But that's not gonna work. No. Our filter is not gonna work here. Try object select. Maybe that'll work. Oh. Let's do brush here so we can get the correcting care of. So that way we have see. I want it to look too pink. Ooh. That's it. Looks. Show the mask. Little brush. Go. Here. So, see the luminance. The luminance there. It's there. Okay. Try another mask. Here and see if maybe. Oh. Hold on. Do the masking for that. Hold on. No. One. Show. Oh, okay, it was already like that. Okay. Get rid of that color. Oh. Okay. We'll brush that. Okay, there we go. Get rid of that. Another color. Let's see if we can do a. Hold on. Ching. E. And got a way to get rid of the color there. Okay. So it's a red one. Red. That. Nope. What's the mask? It's some more magenta here. Okay. Here. Okay, okay. I see. So, the masking brush. Brush there, yeah. There. So now we get the nose properly painted in. Oh, it was that then, okay. Alright, so there. There. Oh. Okay, I went a little too far with the nose. And try and refine it right there. 10. Okay. As you can see, you're trying to do the masking. Sometimes you have to be very this must be over here. Sit over here. Oh. Okay. And as you can see, you have to be very this is okay. That looks a lot better, doesn't it? That looks that looks more like how it should be. Okay, and now we do a little extra structure. As you can see, with masking, sometimes it's a little while to get the mask where you want it. And you have to sometimes be very precise. You have to be very precise with it. And then we'll sharpen it a bit more. See, a little more sharp. I think we got enough glow, so we don't really have to do that. We'll do some color harmony. Extra. Let's warm it up. Cool it off a little bit more. See about the color contrast. This. And then we'll turn on the warm. Wait. Turn on those warm colors a little bit. We'll do like that. We don't need color balance. As you can see, refining those masks, it can take quite a while. Yeah, it can definitely take quite a while to refine these masks. Alright, so now, which is this? Oh, that's the Aquaplex. If you remember back in October, I had mentioned I'd gone to see an equestrian competition. It was in this building, the Aquaplex. As you can see, they did a really nice job of decorating it for Christmas lights here. Alright. So we'll do the lens correction here. Noise sharpening here. Or the noise and sharpening, I should say. The noise and sharpening. I want to enhance some detail here. Okay, we'll apply that. Okay, and now let's see. We'll increase the exposure a bit, contrast a bit, highlights, increase or decrease the midtones, shadows, enhance the whites a little bit, turn on those blacks. Let's for structure. Use a little bit. No custom flash. Saturation a bit. The vibrance a bit. Let's see the color enhancer. Do that. What color balance can we get? Okay. And we'll do some sharpening. Yeah, high pass is the one that we want. Do dynamic contrast to help reduce the detail. We'll do like this. And I think that's all that's needed, yeah. Export that. Right, now we... the peacock, yeah, this is the peacock display that they had there. A nice light display here. Actually, as you probably just saw, I took this picture twice because the second time I thought I forgot to take the picture, and then I checked it when I get like a few days after I following week, and I got the picture twice, but because the lights were, because as it turns out it's like a kind of a moving light type of display. Lights in the second picture were in a different spot than this one, so I just decided to keep both. And okay, and because of how bright it was, yeah, 1/200th of a second. And as you saw, really sharp. So no sharpening is really needed. So we'll do that with the lens correction. Kind of we'll try no noise just to see. Sharpening isn't, yeah, okay, that'll work. Right, so it's just adding that. And the no noise AI thing. Alright, so let's see here. We'll increase the exposure, increase the contrast. We increase the highlights, it makes it too bright. We decrease it, it makes it too dark. We'll do like this, I guess. Now the midtones, shadows, and the whites. Those blacks. And as you can see, look at the effect that it created. Highlights just a bit more. It makes it a little dark. That's better. You can see, now the whole, and now after just those adjustments, whole picture's about the peacock here. Put a little structure. haze a little bit. Flash for the white balance. Increase the saturation. Increase the vibrance. Really need the color enhancer because this already is really nice. We'll just add a little extra detail by doing the dynamic contrast, and that's all that'll be needed. Okay. And as you can see, just a little extra detail, but nothing like, too crazy. Alright, so, this is one of the horse displays. Not sure if this horse display was already there and they just added lights, or if they created a light display just specifically for this just specifically for this I guess you could say event. But yeah, this was another nice cool display that they had. Right, so exposure, as you can see behind it, again, they also, as you can see, they also put the whole, a lot of the buildings that they had there, they put Christmas lights on them, they put Christmas lights on the trees. Like that. The midtones. The shadows. The whites a little bit. Now the blacks. Structure a little bit. These a little bit. Ooh, flash. Flash, I don't know. Flash makes it look too warm, same with daylight and cloudy. The fluorescent makes it look proper. Fluorescent white balance. We want to oversaturate it. A little bit. Just a little bit. Vibrance, same thing. Okay, let's see. Let's cross process. Oh, okay, that's what it does. I was just curious about that, but we don't need to do that. So, let's try color balance. We'll do a vivid cool. We'll need a color adjustment. Certainly we'll need some sharpening. Yeah, we'll do that for the sharpening, and we'll do the dynamic contrast just to add some extra detail. Yeah, okay, that is gonna work. That. Alright. They also had a butterfly display, as you can see. Nice vivid butterfly display. Yeah, this one I don't think had a very long line in front of it. So, yeah, that was very lucky that you didn't have a very long line. It's a butterfly display. So the only thing we'll need to do is the noise, detail. Oh, there it is. No, you know what? Let's edit this one in Luminar. So it might work out a little better. Right. Again, like that. Then a bit contrast. Maybe if we do the highlights. Because I just hold on. Okay, maybe Luminar wasn't the right one to use. Maybe this was the right one to use after all. Yeah. Well, sometimes this will happen where you think one software will work better, and then not the other, a different software will work better. Okay. Lens correction. You got the noise. That's the detail. Nicely, instead of clicking apply, click the check mark at the bottom of the window. Alright, we'll go back into it. Not a big deal. Right. Now, this. Trust. Yeah, turn on the highlights. On the midtones. On the shadows. Increase the highlights some more. See. See. Okay. That. Shadow it. Better, okay. Whites will turn down a little bit. On the blacks. The structure. Do the haze. Flash will be good here. Saturation. Vibrance. Okay. Let's see. Which will work. That warmer. For balance. Cool. Don't really need more sharpening. Look. Okay, and we'll extra detail this. All right. Now we can on to the next display. Oh, well, it's just a set of Christmas trees, and as you can see in the distance, this is the main Christmas tree that they had set up. Well, this is the main. As you can see, there's the main. There's a bunch of tents set up. This tent, I believe, was where that little cafe was, where they had the hot chocolate and some snacks and some coffee as well, and some other food. And as you can see, that's their main Christmas tree that they had set up. Here they had decorated some Christmas trees here. Let's try and all right. Like I said, there's their main Christmas tree. The distance, it's okay. Right, and exposure there with the smart contrast cues. On the highlights, on the shadows, yeah, on those whites, blacks. Flash looks, yeah, flash worked here. Saturation, vibrance. Okay. That with the noise. What was it shot at? Shot at 1/50th, so maybe a little bit of sharpening will be needed. Denoising all the way. Sharpen it. Right. And a little more sharpening here. And to get to Spruce Meadows, like, I didn't know that there would be a long lineup of cars, but it's a good thing I left at home at about 8 o'clock. Because considering the fact that it took so long just to um, get to the parking lot because of the lineup of cars. Yeah, I was worried that they were closed by the time I got to the parking lot, but luckily they were still open. As one of the things also was I was hoping I could get that. I was hoping I could get a hot chocolate and a cookie because I had read that they would have hot chocolate and cookies. I was like, I hope I could get a hot chocolate and a cookie while I'm there. Because yeah, the grounds for the Christmas lights, they're okay. So the grounds for the Spruce Meadows grounds for the Christmas lights are only open 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. Friday, Saturday, Sunday in in December on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So they're only open on the weekends, 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. for the Christmas lights. Weekdays closed during the day. Yeah, they I guess return to normal hours after the holidays. So I was worried that everything would close before I had a chance to get my hot chocolate and cookie. And then I remember when I got in there, also in this, when I got into that little cafe there, the person and one of the counters said that they're out of hot chocolate. Please come back 10 minutes later, 15 minutes later. I was like, oh boy, hope that's not before closing time. And luckily, that wasn't the case. They were still open. I was able to get my hot chocolate and cookie. Okay, so we'll see how this magic light goes. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Just like that? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. Glow would work. I'm sure. Yes. Glow definitely will work. Yeah. A cool glow. And we'll do some color harmony here. A little extra brilliance. Off a little bit. Color contrast. Yeah, like that. On the warm colors a little bit. Colors a little bit, and yeah, that'll be good. I'll export that. All right, then next picture. Ah, um, Spruce Meadows Riding Hall. I don't know exactly what that's definitely not the stables. Don't know what that hall is. Maybe that's the main office. I'm not sure. Got a couple of pictures here because of how nicely they decorated everything. And they made this one nice and bright compared to the other areas of grounds. Okay. So to enhance the detail. This was taken at 1/13th of a second, f2.8. So that's why I said that when it comes up to nighttime shooting, at 1/500th, because there's not as much light coming in, picture might end up being dark, and don't know if you can save the picture or not when it, depending on how dark it gets. Okay. I want that's Brilliant AI is basically auto editing your pictures, and yeah, don't really have the software auto edit your picture, especially if it doesn't come out the way you want it. Just gonna put it here. Sometimes like that. Do like that. Oh, as you can see, I was talking about how it was snowing on the way home from Spruce Meadows. As you can see, when you look at these clouds, it's like, yep, those clouds look like it. There might be some snow falling at some point. Right, so a little structure there, a little haze. Let's see. Like the fluorescent gives a better effect than the flash. Um, Flash does warm it up. press and makes it look more like how it was shot. Okay, we'll use flash there. And just the effects. Let's see if the color enhancer. Oh. Color balance. Yeah, Vivid Cool worked nicely there. Sharpening. Add a little extra sharpening here. Yeah, that looks nice. Add a little extra detail here. This, make it nice and subtle. And then I actually got another picture of this writing hall, and the simple reason was, well, it was taken at 17 millimeters. This one was taken at 22, but what had happened was I actually walked closer. As you can see, those horse displays, they look exactly like the one that we saw earlier this afternoon. And yeah, this one, okay, so I just wanted a picture of the writing hall. And so I walked a little closer, get a more up close picture of how this actually looked. And this was at 1/15th of a second, which is still very slow. That's the detail. Okay. So we'll need some sharpening. We'll do that then. I better straighten this out a little bit. And we'll put a little extra contrast. Do that with the highlights, on the midtones, and on the shadows. I want the whites to be too bright. Blacks. Structure it a little bit more. Flash one. Flash for the white balance, and then do that. Cooler. Vivid Cool. That makes it look nice. I'm definitely gonna have to do some sharpening here. iPads. Right. Wait, let's see how it looks with the unsharp mask. No. So no. iPass. Yeah, iPass will break, and then dynamic contrast for the extra detail. And okay, so that'll look nice. Oh, wait. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have to do kind of sharpening there, as it turns out. Yep. Okay, so all right. Now, next one. Oh, yeah, I got another picture of the riding hall, as you can see, and yeah, 120th. So a little faster shutter speed, but yeah, I got another picture of the lights at the riding hall, and yeah. So as you can see, yeah, they had a nice looking, or this part of the grounds was a nice looking display here, and they looks like they set up a gazebo or a tent. What was in there? Okay, it doesn't look like there was anything really in uh, that that tent there. I think it was just a empty tent. Let's reset. Make that look a little more straight. Okay. Now, ooh, straight. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Alright, so we got the lens correction done. Okay. Just a little bit. We'll probably have to do some sharpening as well. Alright, so let the no noise work. Alright, now let's hold down, turn down that exposure since it's already really bright. Increase the contrast, down the highlights a bit, the midtones, yeah, turn on the midtones, turn on the shadows just a bit, up the whites just a bit. Come on. Turn that up, turn the blacks just a bit, structure a little extra haze, flash. That's the first thing we can do. Color balance. Do vivid cool. Color enhancer. Cooler. Do some sharpening. Sharpening there. And a little extra detail. Don't have to do much. And oh, I think looks like I walked a little bit closer to one of these first displays at the writing hall just to get a picture of it. More up close picture of it. Yeah, 15 millimeters. 50th, and yeah, a little sharpening will be needed. Actually, instead of editing it in here, oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Of editing it in there, we'll edit it here. Right? First, crop it out a little bit, or well, first we'll do a little bit of cropping. Then we'll do the auto defringe and color corrections here. Increase the exposure a bit. A little extra contrast on the highlights. Turn on those shadows. Whites. Turn on the blacks a bit. Flash makes it a little too fluorescent, works better here. Saturation. Get the vibrance. Noiseless. The noiseless AI here. Well, it says noiseless raw, but it's really noiseless AI. Right, and extra denoise. We'll definitely have to do some extra sharpening. Right, and this so that's why I said it was taken at 1/50th, and yeah, that's why we probably have to be sharpened quite a bit. And that thing is doing its thing. All right. Definitely did work. It is a little sharper. We'll remove a bit of the color cast here. A little extra detail. The detail here. A little extra detail here. Yeah, I'll definitely want to sharpen it some more. Yep, definitely a little sharper. Now we can add some glow. Extra glow. And we'll do a little extra color harmony here. A little extra brilliance here. Put down somewhat. Then color contrast. Like that. Cool colors do that, and do that with the cool colors there. I actually pressed the wrong button. uh, okay, that's not what we wanted. We didn't want the extras one, we wanted export. But if in case you're wondering what the extras are, it's like extra presets, and maybe some other stuff. Okay, so what's the next one? Oh, this one. Yeah, this is how they set the entrance. This is the light arch that they had set up at the entrance to the main plaza. As you can see, here's the main plaza. Here's more pavilions. For decorations that they had set up. The Christmas tree is off to the left somewhere there. Yeah, so that's pretty much what they had set up. And they set it up here. And this was the best I could get with regards to a picture of it. And this thing here is actually a non-light display. This one here was a non-light display here. Just had to check something, that's all. But yeah, that is was a non-light display, and yes, I was able to get a picture. They actually also had a train in front of the Christmas tree that didn't have lights on it, so yeah, I was able to get that picture too. So we'll increase the exposure a bit. So with contrast, turn on the highlight. Oh no, yeah, we better turn on those highlights. Turn on the midtones, shadows, or the whites a bit. Those blacks. The structure like that. We'll turn on the haze. Ah, tungsten works a lot better here. All right. So increase saturation and the vibrance. Let's see. In this case, yeah, warm shadows for the color balance. Color enhancer. Okay, it's cooler. Some sharpening. Some high pass. That. The dynamic contrast for extra detail. Alright. And I'll export that. Okay. Oh, Sarah, hey, how are you doing? How's your night going? Yeah, thanks for coming in. Hey, you guys see one of my photo editing streams. Yeah, this is the Spruce Meadows Christmas lights that I've gone to. And here's the big Christmas. Well, I'm doing great. Uh, yeah, I'm doing great. Yeah, my day has gone well so far. And the editing is going really great. Yeah, so here's the big Christmas tree that they had on the grounds here. As you can see, and instead of a star at the top of the tree, they had a big bow. And There's really nowhere. How many photos do I saw? Yeah, that's definitely a really cool thing that they have. How many photos? There's from this set 45 that have to be edited. And I'm already on the. Where am I? 45 total. 1, 2, 20. So then there would be 26 after this one here. Yeah. So and they made it a very giant Christmas tree. Yeah, if there's anybody from well, yeah, it's a lot of fun to edit the photos. Yeah, actually, with the photo editing streams 4 years ago, I remember I had oh, Casey Cakes. Oh, yeah, they definitely are really nice looking lights. Yeah, Spruce Meadows did a really nice job. Yeah, Spruce Meadows did a really nice job with how they decorated the grounds. Yeah, how's your day going? And yeah, sir, it's a lot of fun to edit the photos. In terms of the photo editing streams, actually, I remember like when I first started streaming, oh yeah, yeah. Actually, Spruce Meadows is an equestrian center. Yeah, they have show jumping. Suppose they have show jumping competitions. Uh, oh, actually, there's one this weekend, or not this weekend, next weekend. Well, that's good to hear your day's going well. Uh, yeah, yeah. Actually, I mentioned in October I'd gone to see a equestrian competition at Spruce Meadows. Let's see, is that the one? Yeah, that's the Equiplex. This is the building where they had the that equestrian competition. This is the building that they had the equestrian competition in. Yeah, they actually have an indoor ring. Like you get through that entrance, and then like literally straight ahead, they have an indoor ring. Uh, so yeah, they actually have an equestrian competition. Yeah, yes, yeah, it's definitely interesting. It was a lot of fun to see it, and yeah, definitely a lot different watching it in person compared to on TV. Um, on yeah, on TV, uh, it's a yeah, you see it and you don't really realize just how hard it is and how mentally focused these horses have to be when jumping over, and how the riders have to keep the horses um, focused on every jump and on making sure that and also making sure that they get through there in the time allotted without getting any time faults. Is that the build? Yeah, because at Spruce Meadows, the big competitions are held at the International Ring. Uh, yeah, there's the Pan American, the North American, the Masters, uh, the National, and well, there's one more competition, one more big one that they hold, and then they have smaller ones that are held in the Equiplex. Yeah, I think the first one of the year is being held next weekend. Yeah, then they have one at the end of February, and then um, I think March they have another one, and they have a whole bunch of other events besides equestrian that go on at the grounds. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other events. Like people sometimes hold their weddings at Spruce Meadows. Uh, I think there was a dog competition. I know in late November. Oh yeah, the Christmas lights happen every year at Spruce Meadows. Yeah, it's every weekend in December, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. So yeah, if you live if it's quite a drive for you, like it is with me, yeah, you have to leave pretty early, so that way you don't miss it. You know, because yeah, I went 4 weeks on the last day 4 weeks ago. Um, uh, It took me 45 minutes to get to the exit, and the lineup, of course, was so long. It took another 30 to 45 minutes to get into the parking lot. So, and I was worried about not making it in time that they would close the parking lot. And then I was also worried that they would close our cafes and I wouldn't be able to get my hot chocolate and cookie. And I really wanted that hot chocolate. Uh, I really wanted that hot chocolate and cookie. Uh, in case you're wondering what cookie I got, it was a chocolate chip cookie, and I had saved it for home. Yep. Yeah, you gotta love the hot chocolate and the cookie. And the cookie wasn't a small one. You know, it wasn't like the tiny ones that you. Oh yeah, I do like hot chocolate as well. Yeah, and I had the hot chocolate while I was there. Yeah, it definitely was nice. Oh, yeah, Sarah, and in case you're wondering about my emotes, so they're actually from pictures I've taken. Um, yeah, all of my emotes are from pictures I've taken. Yeah, I didn't really. Oh, we got a follow. Oh, yeah. Me, I just stuck with what I knew because I didn't know what else to do. And we got a follow here. Let's see who followed. And yeah, I'm sure you can tell from the clouds that it looks like it might start snowing. And yeah, yeah. When it was like close to -10 while I was at the grounds and all that. And on the way home, I thought, I hope it doesn't snow. I hope the snow waits until I get home. And yeah, it started snowing. So yeah. Oh, Silver, how are you doing? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, the photo editing is going well. Yeah, I'm having a good day, and yeah, we're getting the photos edited. And Case of Cakes, thank you for the follow. Yeah, and yeah, I'm editing the Christmas lights photos. Yeah, so that I took, yeah, basically 4 weeks ago. Yeah, and yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I just stuck with what I knew. Yeah, yeah, I just figured, you know what, the best way to use the emotes, or the best way to set up the emotes was just to use my pictures for them. Yeah, how's your day going, Silver? Yeah, so, and this is the main plaza here, and that cafe where I got the hot chocolate and the cookie was somewhere off to the left here. And, okay, so they had a telephone booth. I mentioned a train, and you can kind of see it past those people. That's the train they had in front of the Christmas tree here. Um, oh, well, that's good to hear your day's going well, and I appreciate you coming in. Yeah, it came into. Yeah, this is definitely a good stream to come into with the photo editing and then seeing a bunch of the Christmas lights. Yeah, and the international ring that I mentioned, not sure if it was set up with those lights, but it's over on this side of the grounds here. Actually, I took a picture of that in October. I was at Spruce Meadows, and I think I edited a couple of pictures of the international ring also on stream when I was doing that photo editing stream of the Spruce Meadows of the Spruce Meadows grounds. All right, so let's see here. This one. Well, let me just have some water. Yeah, I went by myself. Yeah, it's definitely a nice place to visit. Yeah, that is one big Christmas tree. Yeah, yeah. Seeing it up close, yeah, it's yeah, you're just looking high in the sky. Yeah, I can imagine the ladder that they needed to basically decorate this tree. And yeah, I visited the the grounds myself in October, and also went to see the Christmas lights myself 4 weeks ago. Okay, let's see. You know what? We'll edit the tree in Luminar here. Tree, there it is. But yeah, definitely it's a very tall tree. Um, all right, so we will do those fixes here. Um, it's not as necessary because at night, yeah, there's really no chromatic aberration. It's really during the daytime. Oh, well, I also stream video games. I stream myself playing video games as well. Yes, sometimes I'll like if I get enough photos to do a photoing stream, I'll do a photoing stream. But I also stream video games, sports and simulation, strategy, some adventure games, Mario and Sonic games. Yeah, and I actually grew up playing sports games, so yeah, for me, sports games. Yep, I actually have a actually well, I got a stream schedule again. There's actually a dedicated sports games, and uh, a lot of the retro night games I play are sports games. So yeah, there's a lot of sports games in there, but yeah, there's also simulation games. Yeah, like The Sims, SimCity, the movies. I've been able to find a few other simulation games that I can play. Yeah, I've Stardew. Like before I yeah yeah actually before I was able to get this gaming laptop. Okay, I started out on my brother's old PC laptop. And when that gave me so many problems, I went to my MacBook and I streamed a lot of Sims 4 and a lot of Stardew. I don't know how far I am in Stardew. I know therefore winter. I think I am in Stardew. Um, and that was before I knew that there were actually some other games that were compatible with Mac. But yeah, I knew that Sims 4 was compatible with my MacBook because I think 5 years ago EA had was giving away the base game for free before they did the free to play thing. Then um Then yes, and then when I was basically scrambling to find games compatible with Macs, I saw Stardew was one of them, and like okay, got that. And then then yeah, I also and then I played a lot of retro sports games. Also played a bunch of Nintendo games. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the editing. Yeah, photography is a lot of fun. Actually, had gotten into it because it's my first DSLR. Actually, had gotten it because it was required for freelance journalism, and yeah, unfortunately, the journalism didn't work out. But that camera was collecting dust, and I was like, you know what? It's such a nice camera. I don't want it to go to waste. So then I started taking pictures, and yeah, I really enjoyed it. All right, so let's see. Increase the exposure here. Um, it will increase the contrast here. Actually, I was mentioning 4 years ago when I started streaming, I was actually thinking about maybe doing some photoing streams, but at the time, I was using my MacBook for editing photos, and I couldn't get it to connect to Twitch. So I remember I was telling a bunch of people that I've been thinking about doing it. And well, they said you should do it, and a lot of people started demanding the photo editing streams. So, yeah, once I was able to get my MacBook to connect to Twitch, I then was starting to look for ways to get a photo editing stream going. And the first photo editing stream I think was when I went to Confederation Park in July of 2021. Yeah. Alright, so, looks like Twitch is on an ad break, so we'll just, yeah, we'll just wait. Anyway, yes, we'll just wait for the ad break to end. Yeah, yeah, as you can see, this tree is a big tree. Imagine, like, this is how it looks in a picture. Imagine standing right next to it and it'll look way up to see the top. Um, let's see. Yeah, I don't think I have gotten a picture of the telephone booth. I'm not sure. Uh, I know past here there's this is the All Canada ring. Past here, somewhere in there, it's the All Canada ring. Um, I think they might hold some minor competitions there, or maybe some practices. I'm not sure. Um, all right, so now that everybody is back from the ad break on Twitch, we'll continue the editing. Okay, so we'll reduce the shadows, but yeah, as you can see, those clouds, when they start getting like that, yeah, there's a sign snow might be coming in the winter. Right, so we'll turning up the whites will make that too bright, so we'll turn down the whites, turn down the blacks a bit. Okay, let's see the flash white balance will work fine here. Okay, we'll increase the saturation here, increase the vibrance here. Okay, and then we'll use this noiseless AI here. Well, it says noiseless raw, but it's really noiseless AI, as you can tell. My noiseless AI, it says there. All right. And we'll do a little extra denoising. And we will have to sharpen this image. And we'll use the super sharp AI here. One thing about it, Skylum, is yeah, they added AI tools, but it's more like not as a replacement, but more as a complement to help with improve with certain things that you couldn't do before, and that sometimes the basic filters aren't able to do. All right, and yeah, this super sharp AI can take a few minutes to finish up. Okay, so you can see it's definitely sharpened it out. Okay, so now I'll remove the color cast a bit. Add a little extra structure here. Don't need to mask it. Add a little extra detail to the picture. And now add some extra glow. Okay, and add a little extra brightness. See, that's what it did, and so add a little extra brilliance. Cool it off a bit. Color contrast. That. Warm colors will cancel a little bit. That with cool colors. Alright. Export that. Okay, then the next one. Okay, another pavilion here. And yeah, it's just basically yeah, it's basically the Santa chair that they put in there for the pavilion here. Alright, and we'll do that lens correction. Okay, so straighten it out a little better. Alright, that's a little more straight there. We'll use the no noise AI here. Right. Oh yeah, and to finish the thought about with the moving from the MacBook, with the streaming off the MacBook. After I got back onto PC, oh, I was so happy because I was no longer limited with the games that I could play because I could play a lot more sports games. I could actually play all the simulation games, and I was able to find more simulation games to play. Some of them were PC only. Also, also the strategy games. Yeah, most basically all the strategy games are PC only. So it was nice to be able to play strategy games again. And yeah, and then when I got and then also I was able to play a lot of adventure games. Of course, it wasn't until September when no August when off of CD keys I bought Knights of the Old Republic like for the Steam key Knights of the Old Republic Steam keys that I found out that Knights of the Old Republic on Steam was compatible with the MacBook. It's like that would have been useful 4 years ago. No, that would have given me a little more variety to play, and that way, yeah. Actually, the Siberia 1 and 2 are compatible on Mac. I remember I streamed those. Well, I streamed Siberia 2 because I'd already beaten Siberia 1. But yeah, I was able to. Yeah, but it is nice to be able to play so many games, and then with all these free game giveaways, yeah, I have a huge game library on top of the. And also, of course, bought some games, and then I already had some CD games that yeah, I was able to get to work on on Windows 11. Yeah, 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 I have lived here my whole life. Born and raised here. So and with the mountains nearby, I'm able to. Oh, Maple Glades. How are you doing? How's your day going? Yeah, yeah, I have another photo editing stream here. Yeah. Hello. Yes, fellow Canuck. Yeah, this is the second set of Christmas lights I mentioned last Friday when it's yeah, this is the one from Spruce Meadows, or the set from Spruce Meadows. Hold on, let me just finish. Okay, let's let that no noise just work. We can always adjust it afterwards. I don't know if you had seen the big Christmas tree. Well, that's doing. Yeah, here's the big Christmas tree that they had at the Spruce Meadows Christmas lights, and they had some pavilions here set up. Yeah, here's the big Christmas tree there. Um, and the and this is what was it? Nutcracker with the Eiffel Tower. This is a more British themed display that they had there in one of the pavilions. Um, and yeah, this is a butterfly that they had there. Uh, you have to wait for everything to load up. Oh, Vancouver Island and Victoria. Oh, okay. Okay, the Tofino and I don't know how to pronounce that. What was it? Poulet, or I think that's. I don't know if I pronounced that place, but yeah, the Tofino area. Yeah, I never went there, but Victoria, I've been there twice. Once when I was, I think, 4 years old, and then once in 2005. Yeah, so that's the butterfly. There's a peacock that they had here. Um, this is a peacock that they had here, and I took the picture twice. Or well, not this picture, but I took the picture of this thing twice. Yeah, yeah, definitely the colors are really nice. Yeah, the colors. Oh yeah, yeah. And I didn't and the second time I took it, I didn't realize I had already taken it. But then when I went over the pictures, yeah, the colors were actually were actually different because it's like how do you describe it? Like on my gaming laptop, colors basically kind of are flowing colors. So there's a set of colors on the keyboard. Um, so just like that, the like gaming laptop keyboard, that's how it was. So because the colors were arranged differently due to how they were flowing, that's why I just kept both. Um, yeah, this is the road or the way that you enter, like the parking lot over there, the parking lot that they had open over there. But yeah, this is how they decorated the en- the entry road into Spruce Meadows. Oh, yeah, mini stack ups. Yeah, it's good to have you here. Yeah, you came into a very good stream because it's Christmas lights that I'm editing. Yeah, the butterfly. Yeah, that definitely was looked really nice. Um, yeah, there's a horse that they had there, like a horse that they actually decorate a lot of those horses like that. Um, yeah, this was the riding hall. And I got three pictures around this area just because there were so many decorations here. And yeah, oh yeah, they were definitely nice lights, and yeah, they really did a good job with decorating the grounds there. Um, and as you can see, they had a snowman here. Uh, they had a Santa display on the road there. Yeah, I was off on the side of the road, and there's the train that I was talking about. Um, Maybe out a candy cane here. And yeah, there's the peacock again. As you can see, the lights are in a different order. Yeah, this is the display that took forever for me to get a picture of because there was such a long lineup. Um, right, so we were at the pavilion here. Right, we'll adjust this. So I'll enhance the detail there. Oh, actually, click the wrong button again. Actually clicked the wrong button again, so we'll have to go back into the... Alright, let's try this again. Okay, third time should be the charm. Okay, so we'll decrease the exposure. Don't do too much with the contrast. We'll have to turn on the highlights. Increase those mid-tones. Yeah. And this is a Santa chair. This pavilion they decorated as kind of like the if you go to the malls and they have the Santa set up there for sitting on his lap. They set it up just like that. I don't know if they actually had this because I think at the end of November and early December. Yeah, Santa's grotto. Yeah, I don't know if they had this open. Oh, yeah, thank you for coming in, sir. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed the photo editing stream. Yeah, the Christmas lights. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad also you enjoyed the Christmas lights. Yeah, I don't know if they had this one open because they have a Christmas market at Spruce Meadows. Oh, you have a good night and you sleep well, sir. Thank you again for coming in. I'm glad you enjoyed the photo editing and that you enjoyed the Christmas lights. And thank you, Snackums. I really appreciate that compliment. Yeah, takes a lot of yeah, it took a lot of practice to be able to get the to be able to take the pictures. With the yeah, because sometimes with the glares, with the sun glares, uh, the lens and with the way the lens flare can happen with the sun shining in such a way. Sometimes it's unavoidable, but you do the best you can to avoid it. All right, so let's yeah we can turn on the shadows. Yeah, I was mentioning that they have a Christmas market. I don't know if they open up this pavilion uh, for that Christmas market. I think for that Christmas market you have to pay for parking. This one for see the Christmas lights parking was free, so yeah, not a big deal there. Just like how parking was free to see the Christmas lights at Lions Festival of Lights. Yeah, and yeah, if you happen to miss that stream, the VOD should be up there. Um, so turn on the whites here. Yeah, Calgary is definitely a great place to visit. Yeah, and the mountains are 90 minutes away, so yeah, you can see Banff and Canmore. You can go hiking. Uh, yeah, Lake Louise. Well, I mean, you can visit there, but apparently to actually go to the lake and to Moraine Lake as well, either you have to pay a lot of money for parking, because yeah, like what was it $37 per vehicle per day? They might raise it again this year. You never know. Um, and then otherwise you have to take a shuttle there. Uh, yeah, Banff, Canmore. Yeah, there's great hiking around there as well. Um, and then of course, if you want, oh, well, I didn't know they had a small lake in that area there. I know there's I know there's a lot of surfing in Tofino and Ucluelet or Ucluelet. Um, but I didn't know there was a lake, another lake over there. And yeah, with Calgary also there's a place like 45 minutes northwest of here called Cochrane. Yeah, there's like actually did a photo editing stream of the pictures I took in Cochrane last year. Yeah, there's like the Cochrane Ranch where you can just walk around there. Um, and they also have a museum there. And also downtown Cochrane, there's a famous ice cream place called McKay's Ice Cream. Yeah, they make their own ice cream, so homemade ice cream, and I think it's been around since the 50s. Yeah, it's very well known, especially around this area. Um, so yeah, those are definitely some places. And then also there's a provincial park called Big Hill Springs Park, where yeah, yeah, they changed actually how the hiking or how the whole trail system works in there. Because before it used to be just one loop trail where you basically follow along the creek and then you go up a hill to see some teepees, but they closed up the part at the top of the hill, so now just around the creek area, and there's like two loop trails around the creek area there. Yeah, definitely a nice place to go hiking. Yeah, and I actually saw some people, families there on a picnic as well. But yeah, with Lake Louise, yeah, they have, yeah, I think they have, what is it? Canoes, I think that you can rent and just go along the lake there. And yeah, they also have a little hiking trail along the right side of the lake if you want to do that. Okay, so we'll do the, okay, now the white balance. No, flash or fluorescent? Flash or fluorescent? Actually, flash works better here. Okay, and now do some color balance. Let's see. No, vivid cool won't work. Shadow. Yeah. I don't think color balance will be needed here. Uh, see the color enhancer and see if, oh, we don't need to do color enhancer. Um, Maybe a little bit of sharpening. Oh, Casey Cates, thank you for coming in. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I really appreciate you coming in. I'm glad you enjoyed the photo editing. Yeah, and hopefully we'll be able to see you on another stream at some point. Okay, so that's for progressive high pass. Yeah, high pass gives better sharpening. And the dynamic contrast for adding detail. Do this. We'll be sure not to go too haywire with the detail. Yeah. And that sharpening was, and added detail was needed. Really improved it. Alright, so okay, so I think I would better break for lunch, because I'm getting hungry and there's still one, two. There's still 20. Looks like 25 photos. Okay, yeah, thank you, Snackums. Yeah, so we still have some photos to get through, and yeah, I'm getting hungry, so yeah, yeah, so I have to have some, so I better go and have lunch. So I'll see everybody after lunch. Okay, everybody, I'm back. We'll continue on. Next one. Oh, yeah, this is, yeah, okay, I didn't get a picture of that telephone booth. I did get a picture of this, yeah, this is I guess a pizza truck, that, uh, selling pizza over there. I didn't get any pizza, just the hot chocolate and the cookie. That's it. No pizza. But yeah, it was they did have some variety in terms of some of the food that they were selling, but yeah, I didn't get a pizza. Yeah, just the hot chocolate and the cookie. Right. It doesn't look like any. As you can see, even the pizza place was decorated here. As you can see, a little, yeah, even the, at least the, what was it? The canopy, I guess, was decorated, not the truck, but the canopy. Yeah, on the highlights a bit. On those mid-tones. On the shadows a little bit, not too much there. Got the whites here. Now the blacks. Structure. The haze a little bit. Okay. We'll do fluorescent. A little extra saturation, a little extra vibrance. Color enhancement we can do. Warmer. The color balance. Shadows, yeah. Don't need any sharpening as you saw, but a little extra detail. And work that. Alright, and here's the other gateway thing here that they had set up on the other end of the plaza here. Oh, here's so this building here's the International Ring. I mentioned that an hour ago. Yeah, that's where they hold the big equestrian competitions. Of course, because it would be warmer in the summer, they hold the big competitions in the summer. So yeah, being outdoors in the winter when it's snowing might not be very good. So yeah, as you can see, that's how they decorated the outside of the International Ring. I did try to get a picture of just that further down in the on the ground, but fortunately that one ended up being a little blurry, and there was no way I would have been able to save it through editing. But yeah, that's how they actually had decorated it. So not only got a picture of this entrance arch to the main plaza, was the main focus, but also background the decoration of the International Ring. So I'm happy that I was able to get a International Ring decoration. Right, so we'll do that lens correction. We'll take it at 1/50th. Okay, yeah, I think that's for the for the detail enhancement in this. Can add a little extra detail later on. Get some sharpening. Oh, Jesse, thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid, Jesse! That was your stream! Let me give you that shout out. Yeah, I just got back from lunch too, so yeah. Let me just make sure. Let's see what you were playing. Persona 5. Yeah, I know you were trying to beat that game, so did you beat it? How did it go? Oh, and yeah, the photo editing is going well. Welcome in everybody for the raid. For those of you who don't know who I am, I'm Ashad Mukalam. I'm an author and photographer from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. I play sports, simulation, and strategy games. I play adventure games of interest to me, Mario and Sonic games. And sometimes I do chatting streams, and sometimes I do photo editing streams. And you're in a photo editing stream today. Yeah, this is the photo. Yeah, so yeah, you get to see some Christmas lights being edited. Yeah, and so far the editing has gone well. Yeah, and yeah, you came back just in time. I just got back from lunch. So yeah, welcome in everybody, and thank you again for the raid, Jesse. Yeah, and you know what? I'll show everybody from the raid all the Christmas lights. What did I have for lunch? Lamb steaks. Yeah, I had lamb steaks for lunch and salad and potatoes. Yeah, so I'll show everybody in the raid the some of the yeah, really nice. So I'll show everybody in the raid the photos that I've edited and all the and some of the Christmas lights from Spruce Meadows. First, we'll start off with the peacock here. Yeah, for those of you who have keyboards that have the flowing lights, yeah, this is what the flowing lights look like. Yeah, this is where I went. What is it? 4 weeks ago, at the end of December. Yeah, the last day. This is the place I was talking about with the snow coming when I was driving home and having to get off the ring road. So yeah, this is the peacock here. Yeah, for those of you who have the flowing lights keyboards, this is the same idea here. Yeah, on my gaming laptop, I also have a keyboard that has the flowing lights. So yeah, that's the peacock here. What else? Yeah, there's a butterfly here. Yeah, butterfly display they had. Yeah, they did a really good job with decorating the Spruce Meadows grounds. Yeah, oh yeah, it was so nice. Yeah, they had some pavilions set up. Oh, well, okay, so let's see. Oh, here's a pavilion, a British themed pavilion they had over there. Yeah, this is the British themed pavilion they had here. Um, this is more of a Paris themed one because yeah, they have a Nutcracker, they have the Eiffel Tower there. Um, these are the lights actually just after I got out of the parking lot. The trees, like very nice colors, the blue and the really light blue or cyan. Um, yeah, this is well for this is actually how they decorate the like. This was set up in October, but yeah, this is the lights that they had on the light pole there. This is one of the horse statues on the grounds. Well, actually, yeah, there was another one, but yeah, that's how they decorated it. Some Christmas trees. This is the big Christmas tree in the plaza. Um, really tall. Yeah, in front of it is a train, and you can kind of see it right there. And to the left was that cafe that I got the hot chocolate and the cookie from. Yes, it was just off to the left here. I remember when I had gone in there the first time. They said we're out of hot chocolate. You'll have to come back in 20 minutes. I was like, I hope they're still open because I want my hot chocolate and my cookie, and I was able to get the hot chocolate and the cookie. Okay. Yeah, sure. That. Oh, here's the. Yeah, this is the road that you take to get into the grounds and into the parking lots. There's actually a parking lot over there, but the one that was open to see these lights were here. But yeah, this is how they decorated the lights. And you can see nice red and green lights over there. um, yeah, so the nice red and green there. Um, what else? Oh, the Aquaplex. Yeah, I mentioned in October I'd gone to see an equestrian competition after I walked around the grounds to take all those photos. This is the building that they held the competition in, and yeah, actually they're starting the at least the amateur competitions. Uh, again next weekend. But yeah, they hold it in this building here. Yeah, I go through those doors and like literally straight ahead, they have this big ring set up uh, the competitions, and it's not just equestrian. I think they have a dog competition sometimes in there, or a dog show or something like that. Yeah, they hold like people hold their weddings at Spruce Meadows. Um, there's a lot of stuff that goes on. Yeah, this one I edited like literally just before I broke for lunch. This is like for those of you who've gone to malls at Christmas time and they have the Santa stuff set up, like where the kids sit on the lap. Yeah, here it is. Or here's a pavilion where they had that kind of a display here. So very very similar with the trees and the chair and the bag and all the decorations here. Um, actually, the first photo I edited after I after I actually the first photo I edited after I got back from lunch was this one. This is a pizza truck that they had there, and it was decorated. So yeah, I didn't get a pizza though, just the hot chocolate and the cookie. Okay, and this is like an arch that they have. There was also that other one that you saw, and yeah, this is how they had decorated it. Okay, looks like yeah, we were on this one. So right, so let's see. We'll increase the exposure a little bit. We'll increase the contrast a bit. Highlights will be yeah, it'll completely wash out the lights. And for everybody in the raid, in case one of your questions is, did I use a flash to take these pictures? No. And it's the same thing with the pictures that I took at the Lions Festival of Lights a week before I took these pictures, and then that I edited on stream last Friday. I don't use a flash when taking pictures of lights because it completely washes out the lights. And this is how I know because in Penticton, like they have these boats on Okanagan Lake that they have that they put lights on that they turn on at sunset or just a little after sunset, and and it looks really nice. And I've taken a picture of the boats with the lights. Like I tried them both with flash, internal and external, and also without flash. And well, the flash washes out the lights. It basically drowns out the lights to the point where the whole point of taking that picture is for the lights. And yeah, so when it comes on to pictures like this, I don't use a flash when taking these types of pictures because yeah, the whole point is to see the lights, not to have the lights drowned out. Okay, and we'll decrease the midtones a bit. Oh, and yeah, I mentioned this before the raid happened. This is this is the outside of the international ring. Uh, the international ring is where they hold all the major equestrian competitions in the summer. Yeah, because it wouldn't make sense to hold it in the winter, especially when it's minus 10, minus 20, minus 30 out. Yeah, so the big ones are I know the National, the Pan American, the North American, the Masters, and there's a fifth one. I'm not sure what it's called. Um, can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Uh, but yeah, those are the big competitions there. All right, so Let's turn down the whites. Otherwise, we're gonna really make these lights look too bright. We'll turn down the blacks. And we'll just increase the structure a little bit. We can do more sharpening and all that afterwards. Flash white balance, yeah, that's actually going to work because that'll warm up these lights nicely. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll increase saturation balance a bit. Yeah, and everybody in the raid, if you've ever seen me post the pictures on my or on my social media and in Discord, yeah, you get to see the behind the scenes stuff today of how those pictures actually come out and so many of the steps that can be taken. Right, so let's see if we can do a color balance here. Yeah, cool. Yeah, and I don't know how many of you were in the ad break, but yeah, I just was talking about how for those of you who were part of the raid, yeah, if you've seen the pictures I posted on my social media and in Discord, yeah, you get to see the behind the scenes stuff today. Yeah, of how all those pictures come out. Right. And if you want to see the before and the after, yep. And see color adjustment. Oh, it's not the one. Oh, okay. Color enhancer, I think, is what we want. Warmer. It'll purify the highlights there. It will sharpen it. Bypass. Let's see how it looks before. Yeah, that looks nice. And okay, what do we do? And the dynamic contrast is just to add detail to it. Doesn't really do too much to the contrast. It's just more of a the detail enhancer on one photo raw here. Right, and just a little subtle amount. All right. And this is another pavilion in the main plaza. Uh, yeah, Excel Homes just set up a display here. This we might have to do a transform on. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. And this is how and Keystone transforms. I think it's kind of like how it shows up crooked. We're trying to take the picture straight on, and instead doesn't show up straight on. Oh. I don't remember how I did this. Oh, I just saw it. There's an apply button right in the middle there. Okay, let's apply. Let's scale it. Now that doesn't quite look right. Okay. um. Oh, horizontal one. Oh. Hold on, let's try and straighten it out a bit. Now that might work out better. Maybe this is how the pavilion is. Oh, oh, hey. And one thing about editing photos is, yeah, sometimes it is a lot of trial and error. Uh, don't always get it right the first time. Let's try. Oh, okay, there. That seems to fix everything. Yeah, you have to remember the lens correction there. Now, you have to get rid of the noise. And the reason, and one thing about cameras is when you have a high ISO like that, that's light sensitivity. Yeah, a high ISO creates all these little pixelated dots in the camera. It's more obvious when you zoom in. Oh, and another thing is, for those of you who haven't been in my photo or my streams before, yeah, you'll notice that all my emotes, they're all from pictures I've taken. Like, yeah, like I actually like I actually use pictures I've taken as my emotes. I mean, yeah, when I got an affiliate, it was time to think about emotes. The only thing I could think of was using my pictures, so yeah, I just stuck with what I knew. Uh, because that made the most sense, right? Yeah, we'll have to turn on those whites because otherwise it'll end up being too bright. Okay, so we'll do the structure there, and the haze a little bit. Okay, yeah, flash is the correct white balance for this one. Um, 180th was the shutter speed. Uh, it is pretty sharp, but let's add a little extra sharpness. Yeah. And I don't think I'll be able to do much with the color balance. So let's see. Oh, okay, Vivid Warm will work. Okay. And a little extra detail here. Right? Now this pavilion. Now there's a there. This I think it's just a hoodie on a chair. There wasn't actually anybody in this pavilion here. Um, but yeah, this is just the decorated pavilion there. And as you can see, uh, because of how cold it was, doors with the glass doors, everything was fogging up. All right. Yeah, actually, yeah, first, we don't need to do the transform. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, and then we can always and we'll yeah we can always let's do that and then wait. Wait. Actually, okay, so we so actually let's see that out. Oh, okay, just gotta make sure. And So let's see here. Let's increase the exposure just a little bit. Contrast a little bit. Yeah. That's on the highlights a little bit. Turn on the midtones. Turn on the shadows. Yeah, want to turn on those whites, yeah. And turn on the blacks. And then structure and haze. Yeah, oh, I didn't remove the noise. I was wondering, why does it still look all grainy? Oh, wait. The noise. Yes. That's why you remove the noise in editing. Because, yeah. End up with a very grainy looking photos otherwise at night. Alright. Now, where was I? Ah. White balance. I'll use the fluorescent white balance here. Because, yeah, the inside shouldn't look too warm. Add some sharpening. Yeah. Color balance will work, so we'll just add a little extra detail here. Alright. Okay, now this pavilion. Yeah, that I think I got at an angle. And it's basically a winter forest wonderland that they had set up as the display. Yeah, they set up the display as a winter forest wonderland for this. Okay, do a lens correction there. Get rid of the noise. Actually, we don't have to do any other detail enhancement there. We might have to do some sharpening, something, because look at that shutter speed, 1/40th. But that's one thing about taking photos at night. You'll end up with these slower shutter speeds just because, yeah, the light has to get in somehow, and only way for that to happen is with a slower shutter speed, high ISO, opening up the aperture. Okay. Then, use the exposure here, contrast, turn down the highlights a bit, down the midtones a little bit. No. Oh, and yeah, a lot of you will remember I was talking about how it was snowing on the way home. Yeah, when you look at these clouds, they look like they're gearing up to start snowfall. So, yeah, I wasn't. I had to get off the ring road to when it started snowing. Take some alternate roads home. And it was actually pretty cool because I think I've mentioned -10. Um, yeah. Do fluorescent for that. Here, see if we can do color balance. That's maybe that. See, yeah. Okay, and then add some sharpening. High pass will work. and a dynamic contrast. Okay. Okay, and now, now, now here's another way that they set up an entrance, like a Christmas present, as you can see. As you can see, this is the road that they had set up for the cars to just drive through. Um, yeah, so this, as you can see, it goes far from where the people walking are by the time you get pretty far inside the grounds. Yeah, they set this this interesting up as a Christmas present. Let me just write something first. This and this. This. Okay, let's see how it looks. Okay, yeah, that looks good. Wait, hold on, let's just see how it looks originally. Uh, maybe, let us see, oh, okay. Scale it. And as you can see, with photo editing, there's a lot of trial and error to figure out what works. Let's see how it scales. Oh, that's not quite what we want. Mm. Oh yeah, okay, so that. Oh, okay. Okay, can we scale it up a bit? Yeah, that seems a bit better, I think. Oh. Now this is sometimes how it can get with perspective editing there. Um, I guess this is we're gonna do. But yeah, this is how they did another one of their archways or one of their entrances to the main plaza, like a Christmas present here. Okay, so let's that noise here. Right, so we'll apply that. And we can do some sharpening and all that. Okay. Then we'll turn on the exposure a bit. Contrast. I'll wash it out. So we turn on the highlights. Turn on the midtones. Shadows a bit. Those whites. On the blacks. Okay. Flash is fine for the white balance here. Let me fix that. Yeah, I might have to filter a bit. Turn on the midtones a bit more. Turn on those shadows a bit more. Okay. Then color enhancer. Cooler. This one. Vivid cool work. Okay. Sharpening. Right. Extra detail here. Let's check to make sure I did the lens correction. Yes, I did. How it looks before that. How it looks after that. All right. All right. So now, here's the snowman I was showing earlier, or just after the raid. Yeah, this is the. I think I showed this also about an hour and a half ago as well. Yeah, this is the snowman. This is a snowman display they had. As you can see, let's see. Ooh, let's correction here. Okay, I guess yeah, okay, anyway, I guess really transform isn't a good idea because that was kind of a good chunk of the snowman. But as you can see, they did things a little differently compared to the snowman displays at Lions Festival of Lights. Instead of a group of snowmen and just 2D snowmen, they did one snowman and made it 3D. Right. All right, so we did the noise removal now. So, excuse me. Let's just exposure with the contrast. Turn on the highlights for. Turn on the highlights. That really rounds out the lights. Turn on the midtones. Turn on the shadows. We will voice just a bit. Turn on the blacks. Structure that with the haze. We'll do fluorescent again for the white balance because we want to make sure we don't drown out those lights here. Right? And see the color enhancer. Here it's not going to do anything, okay. We'll try color balance. Vivid cool. sharpening. Pretty sharp. It was already sharp without the sharpening anyway. Okay, so we'll add a little extra detail here. Okay. And let's see. This is the Canada display I was talking about. I tried to get this twice. First time, it didn't quite work. I ended up a lot more blurry. Second time worked. Uh, and yeah, so as you can see, um, let me just see. It just That's a good way to just see how this works. If I can remove that, otherwise, like that. What am I supposed to do? Why? Why anything? I'll apply an adjustment. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, hold on. Let's see what it's doing. I'm just trying to remove that. Um, was installing something. Um, People. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see how this works. See if this thing works. Hey, it did work. Yeah, so we were able to look before. Okay. This is how it looked. Right. Hold on. That's how it looked before. How it looked after. And yeah, it actually did. This time the AI did a good job. Alright, so we were able to remove that distraction. And now the whole focus is on this Canada display here. You can see, that's has a bunch of other things here, and yeah, this was a popular display there. Lots of people wanted to get their pictures with it. All right, and actually, pretty sharp as it is. And I remember, what was it? Which one was I trying the AI thing and it didn't work? Was it? It might have been the photo editing stream of the street hockey tournament last year. Maybe Spruce Meadows. Um, maybe Cochrane. Yeah, it was either the street hockey tournament or Spruce Meadows. I tried to remove a distraction using the AI tool that they had, and it didn't work. So this time it worked. Okay. Before we move on, here we're gonna have to. Here it looks like we'll have to remove the fringing as best as we can. Right, so alright, I'll have to see what it had. Sure, okay. Alright. Because, yeah, we'll have to use, because of the fringing there, we're gonna have to, we're gonna have to do an extra step. Because of that fringing there. Let's, go into dark table. Move the fringing first. As you can see, dark table has released new version 5. What's the number of that? That. Number of that one. 31. Okay. Alright. Oh, let's see what balance said. Make it. I don't think we adjusted the white balance. Okay, that'll work for the white balance. Okay, let's that. Oh, and move that. The noise removal in there. That. correction here. What else was I supposed to do? That. Alright, so export that as a TIFF. Alright. Now, there we go. And we can just remove. We'll remove that. We'll keep it open just in case. And here's the TIFF. Right. Now that what we're supposed to do, people, that, generate that, layer. Alright, so yeah, sometimes this is how it goes with photo editing. You end up thinking that one way is going to work, and then you have to change to a different way. Right? And again. Okay. Right? And as you can see, that chromatic aberration is gone. Lens correction. Right. Oh, okay. We're gonna have to so go back into Darktable and do it properly. Already had it open. Whoops. Wonder it didn't work. Okay. Oh. A number of it. So what we'll do is we'll that. Alright. Hold on, what happened? Wait. Try it again. I'm there. Oops. Oh. Hold on. What happened there? Oh boy. Okay, well, alright. Wait, let's see. That's correction. Okay. For some reason, our table's not loading up. Wait. Ah, that explains everything. That's why. Try it one more time, otherwise, we'll forget it. Okay, so that's why it wasn't loading. Yeah, there we go. Okay, one. Yes, there we go. Oh, you gotta love sometimes these technical issues that just show up out of nowhere. Um, okay. um, right. Now, we want lens correction. Oh, okay. Now we have that. That's set up properly. Okay. Color correction. Want want that. Okay, and then we want this correction there. Okay. And check the aberrations. Come on. Okay. And so let's check to make sure okay. Now we'll do lens correction. That. Aberration, just make sure that it's set to the correct amount. Okay, now let's just try and export it again. All right. All right. So let's try and edit this one again. First, no, that's not going to do us any good. Let's see if noise and sharpening will work. Yeah. Well, that's the detail. Okay, so you have to turn down luminance in order to ensure that it works. Okay, so we'll apply that. In case you were wondering what I had exported as the file as on or in Darktable, I exported it as what is it? Okay, so let's generate that. Or anyway, I exported it as a TIFF, and the reason why a TIFF is because TIFFs are lossless, so that means you don't lose any detail or anything like that when you're exporting, when you're opening up the file and editing it again in another software. All the detail stays, whereas uh, a JPEG is a lost C file, so you lose detail each and every time you open it, especially when it comes down to editing. Okay, and as you can see, no chromatic aberration there. Definitely remove fringing we can. But now we'll straighten this out. Oh, not that much. Just a touch. Yeah. All right. Now, denoised it. So now let's increase the exposure, contrast, on the highlights a bit, on the midtones, on the shadows a little bit, on those whites, on the blacks a bit. As you can see, the shadow of the tree is in the way there. Yeah, that's how it was. Turn on the haze. Add extra white balance to it. And more flash there. This. Okay, now color enhancer. I guess we can make it warmer. Color balance. Vivid warm. Okay. Then we need to add some sharpening. See if high pass works. Yeah, pass definitely works, as you can see. Definitely sharper. Now add a little extra detail here. Right. That. All right. Now do some more noise reduction. Strong. Right. Do a little extra sharpening then. Yeah. You'll have to do a little extra sharpening, I think. Do another sharpening here. Okay. Yeah. Definitely we'll add a little extra detail here. Wait. Hold on. Let's get rid of that. First, we'll see if we can do extra noise reduction. Okay. Okay, and then now we can do some sharpening. Okay, progressive. And sharpen. Yeah. That's the sharpening that we want to do. Finally, extra detail to this. actually, this, yeah, there's what we want. That's more the type of sharpening that we want. Okay, let's export this. Okay. Right? Okay, I guess that's the one that was saved. All right. This one. Um, actually, that I think I'll edit in Luminar. Right. This was a sphere-like thing that was in the main plaza there. Pretty close to. Oh, okay, so it was actually not pretty close. Right. Not really pretty close. That it was, but it wasn't. I'll just be right back, everybody. Everybody, I'm back. Right, so what we'll do is first we'll do a crop of this just to straighten it out. And anyway, this sphere thing, well, it's not a full sphere thing. Is it actually an ornament? Not really a sphere thing, but it's more like they set it up as an ornament that you could go in and come out of. There might have been a heater you could go into, which would come in handy given how cold it was. Okay, so we'll increase the exposure there. Do that with the contrast. Turn on the highlights. Turn on the shadows. I'll turn on the whites a bit. That. Ooh, that makes it too warm. I think I shot. Wait, let's just see how tungsten. Nope. Fluorescent. Shot. Yeah, that shot is best in this case. Okay. Now, this one was shot at. Oh, okay, so. So this was shot at 1/100th, so that explains why it was really sharp as it was. The only thing we need to do is get rid of the noise here. And so this, where did I learn how to do all the editing? I actually learned myself. It's an interesting story because originally when I was taking photos, I actually just used basically whatever was good out of the camera. I didn't even edit it. I didn't even edit it. Where it became necessary was, I think, 2015 in Ticton. They have a class. Well, they had a classic car show there, and some of the pictures didn't turn out right. One turned out too dark. And I was like, oh, I guess I do have to edit the photos. But I thought, oh, editing is not necessary. Um, and so I was on the lookout for editing software, and like I tried some of the free ones available at the time, but well, compared to what you can get now in terms of the free ones like Darktable, the free ones weren't as good at the time. So I was like, oh, I'll have to pay for some. So then what happened was I found out actually about Luminar. I think I was doing a Google search or anything, and so I checked it out, and there was a sale where you got Luminar, some ViewBug, and some other stuff. A whole bunch. No, it wasn't Luminar. It was Mac. Skyloom used to be called MacFun, and it was the MacFun Creative Kit. So you had the. It was a set of 7 different individual editing apps. One was for focus. One was for just general editing. One was black and white editing. One was a noise removal. Anyway, and so on and so forth. So then it turned out that there was this Black Friday sale where you had that MacFun Creative Kit, a ViewBug, and a whole bunch of other stuff for $25. And so I was like, okay, I'll get it. And so I started editing with the MacFun Creative Kit. Then yeah, I think just a few months after that they released Aurora HDR. So then I decided, okay, I'll try HDR editing too. And then later in 2016, like around May, I think I found out about Affinity Photo as a cheap alternative for Photoshop, and I was like, okay, I'll get that too, because at the time GIMP it wasn't good. It was not very good at the time in 2016 GIMP. So yeah, and so I was using all that to edit, and Luminar then came along when Skyloom changed their. No, it was MacFun. And just after they released Luminar, the first Luminar, they changed their name to Skyloom. Yeah, I taught myself. Yeah, and so I was using Luminar, and then at the time, Luminar wasn't like how this is. Like, Luminar Neo is really great. Oh yeah, GIMP has definitely come a long way. I mean, if like I have Affinity Photo, so I mean, and I'm happy with it, so it works. But yeah, for those who can't afford Affinity Photo, definitely GIMP is a good way to start. There are still some features in GIMP or there are still some features that are missing from GIMP that you will only get on in Affinity Photo and Photoshop. But yeah, anyway, with On1 Photo Raw, because like with Luminar, it wasn't like how it is now. Okay, they weren't. It wasn't as good as it is now. So then I tried On1 Photo Raw and DxO software. DxO mainly because of the chromatic aberration removal. Yeah, I don't use DxO software anymore. That's a long story. Okay, that's a long story, and I don't want to get into that. Uh, but yeah, but yeah, all this photoing software and one thing, and Darktable is actually a great free alternative to things like Lightroom and Photoshop, and definitely like there are things that it doesn't do that you have to do in either On1 Photo Raw or Luminar. But I mean, it's great for things like chromatic aberration removal. All right, so the noise has been removed here. So I thought this was a spear, but they put it in the shape of an ornament. And I remember I saw a few people going in here, not only to sit down, but to warm up. Especially because of how cold it was. Okay, excuse me, so we'll remove that color cast here. Okay, we'll add a little extra structure. And with the edit... Yeah, the ornament, it's really nice. Thanks. Yeah, the ornament is really nice. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't actually go in there, but I did see some people go in there to, I guess, warm up. Okay, so we'll add some detail to it. Yeah, definitely we want to add some glow. add glow, brightness here. We warm it up. And add a little extra brilliance. Warm it up a little bit. Color contrast. And then warm colors just a bit. With the cool colors. And export that. And with the editing, it really was trial and error, because with the MacFun Creative Kit, the base software, I forget what it was called. This is the All Canada ring. This is how they decorated the All Canada ring for Spruce Meadows. I think I shared this on my social media, and I think also in Discord. Very different when there's snow on the ground, isn't it? Definitely is yeah, it's definitely a nice it's definitely a nice way that they decorated it. Let me just check something if I need to do. Yeah, I think I'll have to do that one in Luminar. But here it is. And I think they hold mainly in the mainly, of course, in the spring, summer, and fall. Well, when I went, it was October. Yeah, so mainly in the spring and summer, I should say. I think they hold more minor events here, or actually maybe as part of the big events, they hold some minor events in there. Okay, let's. That's more straight. Yeah, and when I was getting, and where this was like literally behind that main plaza, and yeah, Canada definitely has nice scenery. If you ever go to BC, yeah, it's so nice over there. Yeah, so many nice places to go, and also lots of places to take pictures of. Um, let's okay. So we'll first do the lens corrections, and now the exposure. Turn on the highlights. Turn down the shadows. Turn on those whites here. Turn on the blacks. Yeah, and when I went to Big Elk Springs Park, oh, those the waterfalls were really nice to look at, and um, so was the entrance there to the park. Okay, let's see. Flash, that's too warm. Yeah, fluorescent is going to work here. Okay. I'm just curious. What was it? It's 1/30th. Yep. Sometimes you always find yourself clicking on the wrong program there. It doesn't matter if it's Mac or PC. On the taskbar or at the bottom of the dock, as it's called in the on the MacBook, yeah, you end up clicking on the wrong thing. It's like, I didn't want that. And one thing about some of these photoing software is they added AI tools. Yeah, just to help with some of the things that weren't working with the manual removal, or with the manual corrections that you were trying to do, or that you try to do. All right, so let's do the sharpening here, because even with the uh, sharpening AI that they've added to some of the software, um, it really has helped out with trying to sharpen some of these photos, and they're a little soft. Yeah, going to Lake Louise, holy, yeah, $37 per vehicle per day. That's a lot of money to park at the actual lake. Um, and yeah, I'm sure they're gonna raise the price this year. Yeah, and then the hotels in um Banff and Lake Louise, and well, also Jasper, before the unfortunate thing last year. Holy, they were expensive. I mean, some of them were charging like $400, $500 a night. Uh, and I haven't checked the hotel prices, but for this year, but oh, yeah, super expensive. Yep. Even Radium Hot Springs, some of the motels there, like before you could get a really nice motel, in the summer for like, ooh, $70 to $80 a night. Now you have to spend at least $150 to $160 a night. And some going to $200 a night. And sometimes yeah, so sometimes one or the other sharpening can take a while. And let's see. Well, there we go. And as you can see, the sharpening, um, it's a lot sharper now. See, a lot sharper now. Okay, so move the color cast here. Okay, structure here. Got some details. Okay. Of course, we're gonna add some glow. Go here. Add a little extra brightness. Then, extra brilliance. A little bit. Color contrast. Right there in the middle. The warm colors a bit. The cool colors a bit. Okay, and here's another angle. This I took more closer on the road, but I was actually explaining about behind the plaza, taking the photo from that top view. Yeah, this one will work here, and oh boy, that they have a bunch of chairs there, and yeah, that part behind the plaza was very icy. I'm surprised I was able to find a I'm surprised I was able to find a way to show a nice clear path and try to didn't slip and fall. But over here, it was a lot more clear when, or I should say, the ground was a lot more clear, so I was able to get more up against the fence to get this picture. Okay, so just exposure a bit. Do that with the contrast. Turn down the highlight so the lights are a little bit more visible. Okay, turn on the shadows there. Turn on the whites and turn on the blacks. Okay, do haze. Flash makes it a little too orange. Okay, so first thing is the color enhancer. We'll make it warmer. Color balance. Okay, vivid cool there. Now we'll do some sharpening. Do a high pass. Okay. Then a little extra detail here. All right. And I think I have one more angle. Yeah, this is more. Yeah, this is more from the back of the All Canada ring, and as you can see, there's the plaza there. And I was talking about how icy it was. This is where, like, the area where all these chairs are. That was like the ground was pure ice. Okay, yeah, it was tough trying to find a nice clear path to try and get a picture from up there. It was very tough trying to get a nice picture from up there, or I should say, getting a clear path from up there. Down closer to the street level, it was a lot more clear. Okay, but we want to increase the contrast. On the highlights as best as we can. On the shadows, or the midtones and the shadows. Want those whites to turn down so that way we can actually see lights. Right. In this case, flash will work out better with a white balance. We do all that. Okay, so now the color enhancer. Make it warmer. Okay. And color balance. Give it cool. Add a little less of extra sharpening. Actually, in this case, progressive. Yeah, progressive works the best in this case. And add a little extra detail here. Okay. Down. Like that. Okay. Right, and now this is actually another the set of trees that they had decorated. It did look like that. Okay, gotta make sure. Okay. Not there. Anyways, I was saying about those trees. That was a set of trees that they decorated behind the All Canada ring. Um, as you can see, only people could pass through this. Normally, they have sometimes carts that, like, not just people walk along here, but also carts that will drive along here. But here they decorated these trees, and yeah, that's why I got this picture because such a nice combination of blue and light blue and dark blue. All right, and we'll increase the exposure a little bit, contrast a little bit, on the highlights, on the shadows. Let's just see what 1/60th. So well, that's actually surprising given how dark it was over there. That it was able to get 1/60th of a second for the shutter speed. Flash. Yeah, fluorescent lighting would work better here. Okay. Let's get rid of the noise. It was already pretty sharp. Don't know if we really need to add any extra sharpening. Okay, so the noise has been removed. Pretty sharp. I don't know if we really need to apply any sharpening. Yeah, it's already sharp. Got it. It's already pretty sharp, actually. So we don't have to use that. And forecast. We move a little bit. Enhance the details a bit. And that. Sharpen it a little more. Then If we can get a nice glow. Oh. Okay, and we'll do a little extra brilliance. A little bit. Like that. The warm colors. How do I do that with the cool colors? Alright. Alright, so this is that Santa photo that I had or the Santa display that I talked about. Like as you can see, it was actually not even on the road, but we're in the park area. So yeah, I was able to get the picture of that by just being on the sidewalk. Now we're in the parking area, and as you can see, there are the cars driving through as they are getting ready to exit Spruce Meadows. There's an entrance to Spruce Meadows that's over here somewhere. So yeah, this is close to the end of the driving tour. Okay, so first we do the lens correction. Then we get rid of the noise. That's the detail a bit more. It's taking at 1/30th of a second for the shutter speed. Alright. We'll have to do a little extra sharpening, but exposure just a tad. Here's the contrast a little bit. Yeah, we better turn down the highlights a bit. Turn on those midtones. Turn on those shadows. About to turn on the whites. Turn on the blacks. There. Okay, now yeah, flash. I think we can set for the white balance here. Okay, and then let's see the color enhancer. Yeah, we can set it as cooler. Color balance. Oh, I haven't even set the color balance yet. Vivid cool there. And add some sharpening. High pass. And sharp mask. No, that's aggressive. Okay, see. Yeah, progressive might work out better here. Finally, some dynamic contrast here. And that. Okay, let's see here. I think, how many photos do I have left to edit? Let's see here, how many do I have left to edit? Okay, I don't think I'll be able to get through the last 11 photos today. Yeah, I think I'll have to finish them up offline tomorrow. But as you saw, this is that display that had the long lineup, and me a bit of time to get. This was another picture. This I had taken as I was leaving. Before I got into my car, decided to take a picture of the Christmas trees here. This is the other peacock photo. This is a photo of the lanterns that they had set up at the grounds. Let's see here. This is another display they had. This with two nutcrackers riding a couple of horses and in a ball pit. This is the train I was talking about. As you can see, right at the base of the Christmas tree. Yeah, this is the peacock. This is a candy cane here. That they created a 3D candy cane. This is a horse. That's just jumping, a festive horse. And what else? Oh, and this is actually I had seen this as I was walking towards the main plaza, but this is basically I don't know if it's one of the rings or if it's just a field or something like that. But yeah, they had done that horse type horse riding in a corral type decoration there. So yeah, those are some of the other things that I'd seen there. So yeah, I'll edit the last set of photos. I'll edit the last set of photos tomorrow offline. So before I find something to raid, I'd like to show some links with all of you. First link here is a link to my campsite.bio website. On this website, you'll see the links to my writing website, my photography website, and my other social media. So if you want to follow me on any of my other social media, you can click that link, go through the list, and follow me on the social media that we're both on. Here's a link to my writing website. If you're interested in checking out my books, interested in buying them, you can click that link. The navigation bar, you click books, and all the books that have been published so far will show up. Also, buttons on there that'll take you straight to the retail listing in case you're interested in buying yourself a copy of one of my books. Here's a link to my photography website. If you're interested in checking out all the information about my photography business here in Calgary, what I do, my portfolio, all the other stuff, you can click that link and go through it. There's also buttons on there, or there's also a shop on there where you can buy prints, digital downloads, and photo products from my nature and street photos. You can click shop in the navigation bar, go through that drop down menu and see if there's anything you're interested in buying. If you're interested in supporting my photography, there's a link to my Patreon page, and a link to my subscribe store page. There's 3 tiers of membership you can sign up for. First tier is photos I haven't shared on any of my other social media. Second tier is early access to the digital downloads of my photos before they go live on the e-commerce website, as well as exclusive coupons to the e-commerce website. And the third tier is early access to the VODs of my live stream videos. What I do is sometime after stream, usually it's a day or two, but it could be a little longer. Post the VODs onto YouTube, Rumble, and BitChute in case anybody missed me live. So that third tier, once I figure out how to get it to work on Subscribestar, I do have it working on Patreon. We early access the VODs before they go live on the other 3 websites. Another way you can support my photography is through my Buy Me a Coffee page. Leave a donation if you want. There's also 2 tiers of membership you can sign up for. First tier is early access to not early access. First tier is photos I haven't shared on any of my other social media, as well as those e-commerce website coupons. Second tier, once I figure out how to get it to work there, it'll be early access to the VODs of my live stream videos. And And the final I'd like to share with you is the links to my wish list. You don't have to buy anything. There's no obligation. There's no requirement. Just want to see what's on the wish list. You can click that link. But if you do happen to buy me something, and sometime during stream, an alert will play. There's a generic tone gets picture alert. There's also a party hero song with sound alert. So first, before we find somebody to raid on Twitch, we'll say bye to the people who are on Noise, Kick, and Trovo. So yeah, Trovo not gonna be able to raid, and not yet. I won't be able to raid on Provo. So we'll say goodbye to the people on Trovo. Wait, and I'm sure we won't be able to get on Kick. We'll check that. No, we won't be able to read out on Kick. So, okay, so what we'll do is we'll say bye to the people on Provo, Noise, and Kick. So before thank you everybody on Trovo, Noise, and Kick for coming in today. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. So next stream will be a sports game stream. I'll be a sports game stream. I'll be playing MVP Baseball 2005 for the PC. I finally got it to work on PC on Windows 11. So yeah, we're gonna start a new owner mode on there. So we didn't really get too far anyway on the GameCube version owner mode. I don't even think we finished April in there. So yeah, it's not like we're not gonna be able to. So it's not like we're starting way back at the beginning. It's like it's not that far back. So all right. So we'll just say bye to people on Trovo, Noise, and Kick. You all have a good day, and hopefully we'll be able to see you at the next stream. Alright, so now I'm just on Twitch. So before I find somebody to raid, thank you everybody for coming in today. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. Alright, so okay, a lot happened here today. So thank you to Casey Cakes for the follow. Thank you to Jesse for the raid. I really appreciate it. So yes, I just mentioned the people on Trovo, Noise, and Kick. And next stream will be a sports game stream. I'll see if it's daytime or evening. It'll depend on when I'm. Yeah, thank you, Snackums. So it'll whether it's daytime or evening, or the exact date. It'll depend on when I'm done with these photos and how long it takes for me to post them. Yeah, and then I'll also have to upload this video onto YouTube, Rumble, and BitChute then. So it might be a few days before the next stream, but it'll be a sports game stream. MVP Baseball 2005 for the PC. Yeah, I finally got it to work on Windows 11. 4 years ago, I remember I tried to stream it. It was the first game I think I streamed when I got a mic, and unfortunately it was crashing in owner mode. I had no idea that it would do that, and there we are 4 years later. I finally figured out how to get it to work without crashing. in owner mode. So yeah, we're gonna start owner mode over again. So hopefully be able to see all the next streams. Now let's find somebody to raid on Twitch here. Let's see. Uh, well, let's raid Leather Rebel. Yeah, looks like yeah, she streamed today. She's sometimes I don't know if she's changed her stream schedule or if she just streams whenever she has time. But yeah, we'll get this raid set up. And we'll wrap it up before we do the raid. Let's check to make sure. And she's playing Minecraft. See how that's going for her. Alright, so I did spell the username right. So before make this raid official, thank you everybody for coming today. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. So next stream will be uh, might take a few days because I have to finish with these photos and then post them. Also have to upload the VOD onto YouTube, Rumble, and BitChute. So let's make this raid official. Alright, looks like we have everybody here, so I'll quickly wrap this up before we do the raid. Thank you again, everybody, for coming in today. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. Thank you to Casey Cakes for the follow. Thank you to Jesse for the raid. So next stream, the sports game stream, MVP Baseball 2005 for the PC, starting a new owner mode. So yeah, it might take a few days because I have to finish up with the photos here. But hopefully be able to see you all there. So now let's say hi to Leather Rebel.